What is good, family? No bar today, yes sir. Only here, only the curls, bro, yes sir. What you're about to see may be the longest video I've ever uploaded on this channel, and I have two reasons for doing this. One, I want to put all my old content from the very beginning of my channel that I feel like nobody really got a chance to see, and put it right at the forefront, uploading it in movie format, taking out all the intros, outros, all in one singular smooth video. I edited all the way through this, turned the sound up at parts that needed to, take out all the intros, outros, so it's just one singular video. Also, let me know if you guys want to see me with any other video. I got Walking Dead content I want to do this too, Detroit Become Human, even newer series like Danganronpa. If you want to see those in movie form too, let me know. Pokemon Black, Pokemon X and Y, where it's just all one smooth video, all intros, outros taken out. Let me know if you guys want to see that with other videos. I got you guys. Two, I want to prove to y'all that everybody has to start somewhere. That is the number one question I get out of any question. Apollo, I'm just so awkward. I don't know what to do. Please, what am I gonna do? I'm so like, bro, what you're about to see is the most awkward form of Puyo that has ever existed, bro. This content that I'm showing right now, Doki Literature Club, is my second series I've ever played in my life, bro. So you're about to see. If this doesn't convince you that everybody starts off weird and awkward and quiet and don't know what to do, I don't know what will. I want to prove to y'all that anything can start from somewhere. You just have to start, bro. You just have to start. So, best way I can do that is by showing you that I was awkward too at one point before I finally found a way how to grow into my own shoes and then get the content out to you guys every single day as you do now. So, those are my two reasons. Enjoy this. Like I said, if you have any other series you want to see me do this with, I got you. This will not be a constant thing. I'll probably do this like once a month, like maybe once a Saturday a month. Like it's not going to be a regular every single like weekend type thing. It's going to be maybe once a month. I got y'all. So, like I said, let me know. Enjoy Doki Literature Club from the very beginning of my channel. I'll see you guys next one. Peace. I've heard so much shit about this game. Like I just heard these girls are freaky. I'm gonna be honest with you. These girls are freaky as hell. FBI, open up! Alright, let me go and start a new game. Please enter your name. I should put Almighty. Fuck Apollo. I'm about to put Almighty. Alright, let me get my voices ready, y'all. That's the one thing about this stream is y'all have to get ready for my voices. Hold on, let me tune down the lights in my room a little bit. Y'all let me set the mood. Alright, who is this? Is this a guy or a girl? Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend that you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me after like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I need some pussy, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Haha! I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe! Wait, oh that's me. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you, you fucking... Oh shit, what did I just do? What the fuck? Yo, what just happened? Oh, I accidentally clicked one of these. Okay, maybe you said it like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Apollo. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them thinking we're a couple or something, you know? Fine. But you get away from me after all. Because I was fucking horny. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school.
As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Apollo, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Let's see, we got the anime club. You click the save button. Yeah, I didn't mean to. A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I?
I'm sure it's...
Oh, that was fucking narrator. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of my many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on. Bro, I have so many of those conversations where somebody will be talking and I'll just be like, yeah, of course, yeah. Just saying some bullshit. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content with just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Okay, so he's just like me. He's just like me then. That's all I do is play Super Smash Bros. And watch anime.
Uh-huh. I was talking about I'm worried that you wouldn't be able to learn. You wouldn't learn to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness really is important to me, you know?
Then give me some, Sayori.
And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET.
A NEET? What the fuck is a NEET? What does that mean?
In a few years, because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Aw, look at her blushing. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs to see if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise you'll try a little harder?
Yeah, I guess I promise you that. Hell, the message. What is that? He said, "Oh, it means thought." Bro, I need some mods. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yay!
Why'd I let myself get lectured in such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. That empty-ass classroom, what were you doing? Who was teaching you, Casper? After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, because there's nothing at the board! What were you in there learning? Bro, there's nothing on these papers either. What was this nigga learning in here, bro? Clubs? Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I had no choice but to start with the anime club. You already know.
Hello?
What the fuck? Where'd you come from, Sayori? Sayori must have come in the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori, you know we're only fuck buddies. Don't try that.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever... Wait, can I skip these by pressing something else other than this fucking mouse? Can I press enter? Oh, I can! That's a lifesaver. Let me get this mouse off the screen. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun. She thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please. I'll suck the soul out of you. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I got into the club yesterday. I'll bring on a new member.
You fucking... Yo, she straight out lied to them.
And Natsuki make cupcakes and everything.
Don't you dare fucking make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned out all of this. Bro, is she a fucking evil genius or some shit? I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yay, let's go!
And thus, today marks the day that I sold my soul for a cupcake. Sold my soul? Hold the fuck up.
Everyone, the new member is here! Yay!
I told you, don't call me the new member. And I glanced around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. She says how you have a massive cock. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Apollo. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. I'm about to forget every single one of their voices. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry, Natsuki. The girl with the sadder attitude, whose name is Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
Hey! You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Sayori, you kind of yell loud. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You yell a lot.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest one in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Yeah, she also got the biggest yitties, if you know what I mean. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Well, I guess it's nice to be in both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right.
It's great to see you again, Apollo.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... It's making me kind of... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Apollo. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me and Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them.
I'm going to switch up her voice because she kind of sounds like her.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I'll get a little too excited.
Then, how about we... I got to do her more of a whisper because she's shy.
Then, how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, a tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good with baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry, take one.
Bro, her voice is... That's the best way I can do it, bro. That's the only way I can do her voice. Because, like, the only way I can't make it sound like either Sayori or Monica. Like, she has to sound like that.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Fucking creep. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
Made them for you or anything?
I thought you technically did. Sayori said.
Well, maybe. But not for you. No, you dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in... Oh, that's Apollo. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not it.
I gotta switch up her voice too, they kinda sound alike. Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
That stupid bitch Sayori made me join. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined the club yet, so... And Sayori... Wait, hold up. I fucked that entire sentence up. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
Oh, that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into the literature club, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Apollo, what kinds of things do you really like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really have a good way of answering that.
Manga?
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that could change for you. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's yiddies.
Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. What is this, Get Out, bitch? My favorites are
usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world's books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to, at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might not suck my dick.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that.
But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Why are you looking at me?
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
Sorry, you don't speak English. You good, bro? I speak a little Espanol myself, bro. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't you dare say that loud, you stupid bitch! And give that back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems! Everything you do is as cute as you are!
Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. Hold up! Where is this going? Do I speak Portugal? No, bro, I don't.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? You're a guy.
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not very a confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experiences too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example for and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Ofa no I Muto e Triste de Doki Doki. The final something of Doki Doki. That's all I got from that, bro. Hey, somebody translate. Somebody translate. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Triste equals bad. So the final... What is Myoto? Something final of something of Doki Doki's bad? The final something Doki Doki is bad?
That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it would help us all a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Apollo?
Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, don't start something you can't finish.
What's that?
Sucking my dick. Now that we're back in the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought looking at Yuri's Yudis. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Bro, if I was in this room right now, I'd be tearing their ass up!
But... I'm sorry. I thought... Apollo!
You all? I'm defenseless against these three girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision with my dick this hard? That is, if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls started to take off their shirts. The girls... Alright, let me stop. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy!
Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for cupcakes, I'd be super pissed.
That makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Hey! Almighty joins the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Apollo, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Apollo, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori. I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed up right after school. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be able to will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Bro, is this dude... Who wouldn't? Look at Yuri. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need them to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? I guess I'm just picking a word. Treasure. Lazy. Lust for Yuri, you already know. Oh, you picked certain ones that make certain ones go happy. I'm picking all of Yuri's in. Frightening. Vitality. Empty. Fuck! Scars. Bro, it's so confusing. Alright, see you, Amanda Scar. I might stream tomorrow, don't worry. Essence is probably a Yuri word. Alone. Bro, what is wrong with Natsuki? Oh, that's Sayori. Why is Sayori so depressed? Disaster, that's definitely Yuri. Depression. Yo, somebody check on Sayori. Anytime I do something like sad or depression, it's always her. I don't even know what half of these words mean. Heart. Bro, I don't want Sayori. Contamination. Anger. I definitely don't want Natsuki. Extreme. Philosophy. What is boob? Who the fuck? Let me just see who that's gonna. That's probably gonna be Natsuki's dumbass. I knew it. Disarray. Unrestrained. Everything goes to Yuri. Everything I do for her.
Hi again, Apollo. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Apollo. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into my long, voluptuous...
Long? Wait.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan on just coming here to hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
What? The fuck does that mean?
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated. Fuck.
Don't worry, guys. Apollo always gives it the best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room.
Whoa. So you tell me I've gone inside Sayori's room before? Wait a second.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is always messy and distracting. And it almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
Hey, you two are really good friends, aren't you?
I might be a little wet. How come? You and Apollo can become good friends too.
Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she has put me into.
Oh, you even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really. Don't be shy! It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah. I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, fuck. Discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled event for Activity Club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I'll feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages.
Oh,
Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She seems to let her glance at me, her eyes met for a split second.
were you just looking at my yitties?
But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. It's too big not to. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have...
Just curious you have 2 copies of the same book.
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them, okay?
Ah, I see. You wanted to suck my dick. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear it.
Once
Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book as she scans her eyes over the cover. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover.
alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere.
Uh-huh.
Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Apollo?
I'm a fan of whatever you want me to be a fan of. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri into those sort of things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that
those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a new, strange point of view. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they might have to be naive for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books or writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Yeah, I used to be so into reading, and then school forced it on you, so I stopped liking it. It's a literature club after all.
That's true. In fact, I might as well just get started reading it, right? You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. You know, somebody having their penis pressed against me and all.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I really don't mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold open the book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up. How do I get this shit out the way so I can see these? I'm sorry, y'all. I do the same with my right arm on the inside of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides under the thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're holding it even closer and I can feel the warmth radiating off of her. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel it. What the fuck? Yo, did I just fucking tell the future? What the hell? It's as if I can feel the warmth off Yuri's face. And she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Ugh.
Let's turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page... Dang, I accidentally clicked it. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it to her own thumb. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but... the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent to some of your mannerisms.
I see.
You remain silent for a moment.
But Apollo, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that...
But wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant as kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales spare from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters on your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find something to share with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull their poems out. Sayori's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, tore from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all.
This is a good poem, Apollo! Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't take it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really good at part of this club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Apollo. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people to do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you on to that.
Yay! Now, you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Is this a rad dog? I gotta go off on this? Yeah. Let me go in. Alright. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning. It makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of the bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, that might be the most trash thing I've ever read in my life. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit. It's a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still try my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nicer. How should I put it? It just sounds like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Where the fuck did that come from? Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Let me show Yuri. It's Yuri's a poem. I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow. That's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are more specific writing habits that typically have new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing styles separate from the topic of matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry.
That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, this isn't supposed to be a literature club. Bro, I can't even read curse, so I'm not even gonna hold you.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced of the sickening blue-green of the future. I bathe. Calm's breathing out of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't. That's literally the first thing I thought about. What are you talking about? I wasn't thinking about that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time, doing the dirty, something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghost Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Apollo.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember, the poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in their last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way.
I didn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too. Nah.
Oh, that's Apollo. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Of course.
I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Apollo.
Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki, probably.
Apollo, if you're going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
Would you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of your first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you that to improve, but you're better off trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess, you dumb bitch.
Anyway, I guess I'll share mine now.
Yeah, let me see that fucking piece of garbage paper you call a poem. Natsuki, what the fuck is this?
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can see, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Natsuki, I'm not even gonna hold you. You literally burned the fucking pupils out of my eyes by letting me read that, Natsuki. Get this shit out of my face. You're trash.
I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I don't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can barely disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight into the wordplay. Like I said, if a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of this last line.
So you did... I guess more went into than I realized.
That's what I meant to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her one last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem next? I guess the only one that leaves, Monica.
Hi, Apollo. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up things, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until it's more settled.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but
I guess I have to, my bad.
don't worry, Apollo. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem.
Great job, Apollo. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
Yo, am I gonna get to read my own poem?
I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low.
Oh, my bad, it's Apollo. That way, it always counts when I put some effort in.
That's not fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, that a year likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are often left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just filled by, or letting them deeply analyze nuances.
Or nuances. I think that's what it said, nuances.
It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best kind of style there is that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want me to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not be very good.
Well, that's because I sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. Hers is the longest. Sheesh. Hole in the wall.
It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor or angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I'm real blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already squished with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. God damn. What the fuck does that mean? Bro, can I fucking get off of it, please? Bro, I'm done. I'm done reading it.
Okay, let me get off. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Did my shit just crash? What the fuck? I pressed enter like 10 times.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you want to call it. I'm sorry, I'm really not that right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, the kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other.
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on one specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems could stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up talking myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
Yeah, what's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem on the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Apollo did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, go fuck yourself. Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I've come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Apollo liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. It actually made him quite hard.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Apollo appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was fooling myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everything okay? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Apollo started showing up. Are you stuffing your fucking bra, Yuri? Natsuki. Natsuki? That's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like the fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there.
Apollo. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she can get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Apollo. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Apollo? Well, I just came here to get my dick sucked, guys. I don't know. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me.
Motherfuck.
So of course that's gotta be.
Alright guys, so I want you to look at these two girls and tell me who the fuck you think I would choose if I was actually in this situation.
Natsuki. You're right that I like your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poems. Seriously.
I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer. There's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone else's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into that, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well if you just told her how you felt. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding me? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki. I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody is taking her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. Yeah, she'll fucking get over it. I end up feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to...
You know what? I'm going to do that. I'll spare me from having to look at your faces right now, you ugly motherfuckers.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up a poem with her hands and throws it out. Damn.
Natsuki!
She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything alright?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How can anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Apollo, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this book club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about my big voluptuous yitties. About, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
Huh? What thing did Yasuki say?
well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Bro, if high school was like this, I would have been getting my dick wet in a way earlier age than I did now. Okay, everyone. Oh, shit.
It's about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I did say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly.
Apollo, how about you? Yeah, I say the same. It wasn't anything to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something for your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nodded myself with newfound determination.
Apollo,
I saw Sayori.
ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. Actually, the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Phew. Apollo, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Ooh, that nigga trying to get some cool. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Alright, we're gonna finish this up, and that's probably gonna be the end of this stream. We got about an hour and 40 in. That's good. Alright, if we choose anime, it's probably gonna be Natsuki's thing, so Judgment, or Alone, fuck. Vertigo. Okay, so anything that's big, you're probably like Amazing, Secretive, Loud, Sticky, Blanket, Precious, Uncontrollable, Vivacious, Fester. Who's on like Suicide? Yuri. After Image. Doki. Why is the game in here? Hopeless. It's just any big word, really. Heaven sent. Yeah, it's just any big word. Depression. So it's probably gonna be a fucking Sayori's thing. Uncanny. And unending. I've gotten a little more comfortable here the past few days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. What is Sayori's voice again? Oh yeah.
Hey, Apollo.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. You mind if you, put your dick down my,
No, I can't say that anymore. I can't say that anymore. They're only 15, brother. Only 15.
Will you come and buy me a second?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your prey, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Sayori, you broke bitch. You tried to get me to walk with you so I buy it for you. Broke ass nigga. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know? You usually simp for other girls. Why don't you simp for me?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you wouldn't have bought a snack before coming to classroom. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to walk, or you plan to conveniently forget to spend all your money so that I would lend you some. Yo, bitches are exactly like this too. Like, look at her face. She knew what the fuck she was doing. Get out of here with that shit. Sayori, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. I ain't no goddamn matador, bitch. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. You fat bitch.
Ooh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Judgment shall be passed on you soon. Yuri suddenly giggles. Where the fuck she came from, I have no idea. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in her book, as always. Fucking bookworm.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Paul to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution.
Bro, what the fuck is she talking like that for? Like she fucking casts judgment upon niggas on the daily. ... I
didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Oh, well. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun aside to you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I should be cast into the darkest pits of hell. Retribution. That still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there?
Whoa! You on that satanic shit? Get on somewhere with that. We don't do 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 that. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing every point of time. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the book club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Bro, she was fucking pulling the strings on all of us at every point in time. What the hell? Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What the? Wait, whoa. She just slapped? Whoa. Did somebody just slap the brakes off her? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles. Oh, somebody threw something at her.
Ow! What was
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Yo, somebody pegged the shit out of her. You hear that loud ass? Sayori glances around. It's probably Natsuki's bitch ass.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution, you dumb bitch.
Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. I'm fucking annoying. Natsuki! That's so nice of you.
She fucking threw it at you. What's nice about that? Yo, females are so damn weird, bro. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears the wrapper and god damn, a hungry ass bitch.
So good.
Sayori suddenly claps her hand around her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going to lie over just one cookie.
That's I might do her voice like that for the rest of the fucking stream, bro. That's what she looks like. She sounds like. You can't tell me you can't look at her and just think this is the most annoying bitch in the fucking world. I'm not saying bitch because she's a female. She's just a bitch.
Yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Whoa! What are we talking about?
Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate.
No, hers is vanilla.
Yeah, well, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of their seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms. Whoa! I knew this was about to start getting freaky. I just knew it. No, that wasn't me unzipping my pants. I'm chilling.
Jeez. I get it.
She put her cookie in her hand. Whoa. What are we talking about? Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up and nudges Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Bro, the creator of this game knew what the fuck he was doing when he made this shit. Listen to how he's describing shit, bro.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Oh, that was Natsuki, my bad. Mouthful of Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Geez, you're such a kid sometimes, even though I'm the youngest one in the group. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't even in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me!
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual, to say the least. I hope she's okay! Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
What? What female would fucking say that shit, bro? That's how you know a man made this shit. No girl would tell somebody that. No girl would, like, honestly put another girl over themselves.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend, that's all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me.
Oh, never mind that.
What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall.
To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Why the fuck you looking at me? I didn't even say anything. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Apollo. Whoa! Did she just fucking booty bumped him off the screen? I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. You said you just started. And I'd really like to see the chance. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade, because it wasn't really that important in the first place. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back on their book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey Yuri.
Huh?
Ah. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. Whoa. Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I, bend over this desk and let you... Alright guys, alright, I can't do that, bro. This girl's only... Actually, she might be 18. She's the only senior in the class. I don't know, but I still can't talk like that, bro. I'm a 21-year-old grown-ass man. I can't be doing that. Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up, makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, long voluptuous, shaved... Alright, let me stop. Shaved. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay. Well, may I have a water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. Wait, was that Apollo's last line? Fuck it. Oh, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher, together. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. Monica, get the fuck out of my business, yo. This bitch always want to pop up when I'm talking to somebody else. Dumbass hoe. That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Apollo in the club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Apollo. Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Look at Monica trying to bend over for me a little bit, like me or her. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking.
How could I say something like that?
Yuri,
Something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
no, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Apollo, I could honestly just suck the soul out of your dick right now. You're being nice to me.
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. No J. Cole. We have emotions and we can't always hide them. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Apollo, I really like being friends with you. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we filled the water pitcher, we turned back to the classroom. Whoa, that was a little moment. Hold up. That's big ups to Apollo right there. That's big ups. What he was just saying to her, I would have never thought of to say to any female. That was kind of simple language, but, you know, we had her in the first half, but he corrected himself. He got it. That's going to go a long way in the distance. Just watch. Just watch.
Apollo, do you like some oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. God damn. Now it's time to get to...
Now it's time to get to the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, especially you, Apollo.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be more impressed once I put this thing on you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yuri fetches her teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. You noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I would try expressing myself a little more by sucking you off in the back closet back there.
Whoa, whoa, I can't say that, I can't say that, I can't say that.
It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Apollo. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a tea for us. My bad. Do you mind if we sit on the...
Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back, because I have to carry these deities all day. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly.
Why is that, Yuri? Is that so? I wonder why that is. Huh. Maybe it's because you have those big watermelons on your chest.
It's most likely because of my...
Whoa, what the fuck? She's really about to say that shit too.
My...
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
You know that's damn well not what you were gonna say. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve my book from my bag. How's the lag, y'all? The bitrate's going kind of crazy right now. Hold on, let me check this.
I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. You
know that's damn well. Alright. It looks like it's going pretty good, but the fucking bitrate is just kind of spiraling out of control right now, but it seems like the stream's still good, so it should be alright. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a small bag of chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position at the same time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Yo. Back in high school, like the most simple shit would just like, I don't know, get you feeling some type of way, you feel me? Like in high school, we used to, like, say the teacher partnered you up with a girl or something, you know, something like this would happen. You know your little thing was on boing whenever that shit happened, bro. And don't lie. Don't you dare lie. My shit was I remember okay, I'm gonna tell y'all a story. And I'm back in my 5th grade mindset, so don't like call me nothing like a pervert or something. But alright, so I remember I was on the playground. I was talking to this girl. I'm gonna call her Paige. So me and Paige are running around. You know, it was after school care. After school care is like this thing that we had back in school. Like after school would end, they let us go play on the playground for a little bit until our parents would come. You know, just in case they had to work late or some shit. But me and Paige were running around. we had like these benches that you could sit on. So she sat down and I was standing up over like talking to her. And bro, she bent over to like grab some wood chips or some shit, and like I swear it's the first time I ever saw some yiddies, bro. Like I thought about that scenario for like 5 weeks after that. Like her, I don't know, those things were poking. I'm back in 5th grade, and this is how I used to think about it, bro. Like that was my first time ever seeing like, whoa, what the fuck? Why does she have bing bags growing out of her chest? You know, like I was on Onyx, bro. I was on rock hard. When she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri handles my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not... What? Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Bro, I feel you, bro. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her is faded. Like, just that high school and, like, this mindset that you had back then when you were younger. Like, bro, this shit is, like, bliss. Because now girls just give it up for anything, bro. Like, at the snap of a finger, bro. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between her legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Whoa. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. And females know they used to be doing some sly shit like this. Like, they know what the fuck they be doing, bro. Like, they know, like, when you put your hand on a guy's leg, they know what they're trying to insinuate. Not to say they're trying to insinuate anything, but they know what's up. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lip as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop. This nigga's on rock hard right now, bro. He said, but that means I can't stop here. Like, bro, this nigga hard as a bitch right now. That's why I can't stop here. apprehensively placed the chocolate into her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Bro, what the fuck is this game? What the fuck am I playing right now?
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Apollo?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean... friends with benefits. Yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I see. The situation has gotten really intense. Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can just tell by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Bro, because you just said you had no choice but to do it. What do you mean, how did it come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. Ugh, she gonna watch me while I put it in her mouth? Sometimes we wonder if my roommates can ever hear me, just like, what the fuck is that nigga talking about in there? I notice her chest rising and falling, falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm.
Like before.
Oh, like before Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in... Whoa. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot... Ugh, what? She got stank breath? She said I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Bro. What her breath smell like? Raccoon booty? What? They stopped it immediately. Wait, hold on. Wait, go back to the history on that. Oh, you can... Whoa. It said, I feel her hot breath on my fingers. And then Yuri immediately comes and fucking... How do I get back? And then Monica immediately comes and like, okay! Oh, Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems.
Hey, what's good, Caesar?
Apollo, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. You, bro, now it's all awkward now because of Monica. Monica, why'd you fuck it up for me? I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without saying much of a word to each other. I know that's not what that said, but that's what I got from it. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Alright. I'm going to Sayori first, of course.
Ooh, I like this one, Apollo. It has some nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm very good at figuring out poems of good or bad. But that's why I just go by heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure exactly what that means. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Sayori, you just fucking exist, bro. Like, I'm just gonna be the one to say it. You just go through life existing. And not hating existing ass nigga, bro. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want me to write something? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might just end up hurt at some point. Hey, what's good? Jeffy is back.
try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess it's like happy poems.
Bro, you don't like happy poems, because anytime I make the poem, anytime I press a depressed word or something, it's always Sayori's name that pops up.
Wait, sometimes like
Yeah, see, there you go. You like sad poems too.
sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet.
Is this your first playthrough? Yeah, I've never played this game before, Jeff.
Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see why liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you give through that rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
You said nice voice. Appreciate it, man.
And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Apollo. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Alright. Let's see what Sayori got for us. Bottles.
I pop off my scalp.
Okay, this is me reading it. This is me reading, not her. I pop off my scalp. Whoa! I pop off my scalp? What is she talking about? Like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all the dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottle. Yo, she has to be depressed, bro. Why is she talking like that? My collection makes me all lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. What? Bro, this is getting kind of deep, I don't know. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles, deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave and discovering the secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. So she's just like pulling out parts of her brain? What? I blow dust off all my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and my friends come in. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between. What is she talking about, bro? Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were all supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. This is a lot different than the last one. Wasn't her last one like something like simple? This is like an Edgar Allan Poe a little bit. I don't know. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
That is a really good poem. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot.
Bro, what did Monica teach you in a day? That's crazy.
I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. So you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Bro, I'm the same exact way. I can be so obsessed with I don't know, streaming, with making something. Just like I'll be so obsessed in the mindset of doing something for maybe 2 weeks, and then I'll be immediately onto something else. Like this, it's hard to control, but it's tough, bro. I wonder if this is one of those times. but seeing the passion in her eyes make it hard for me to believe it's pessimistic. Who next? We'll go Yuri next.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Apollo, this might be one of the better ones than yesterday. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it a try. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands are pretty sweaty. Bro, does this poem shit be getting her turned on a little bit? I don't know. She be acting weird every time I talk to her.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I'll offer the patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. This probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. So what were they doing in this poetry class before I got here? Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote yesterday?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Alright, let's see what she got. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tendencies and I can barely read cursive, y'all stick with me. Tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread and my subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of the cutting knife was the symptom. The bread was my home. Okay, so she's with imagery like she was last time though. Her style didn't change from last time, but Sayori's, hers completely changed. The raccoon, an urge, is that what that says? The moon increments its phase and the effects that much more light cutting off the knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the nearly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken it following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. Raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So she's getting like excited by feeding him, I guess. Classic. Don't know what that says. Conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Huh? Wait, that end part kind of got confusing a little bit. Is she killing the raccoon?
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Metaphorical for what though? Let me think about that. So she's conditioning this raccoon to come every time she takes her knife out and slicing the bread. What could that possibly be a metaphor for? Hopefully it has nothing to do with me, hopefully. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Yo, can y'all put in the comments what it's about? Because I have no idea. Or what you think it's about, I guess.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Apollo?
Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has
a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make it more comfortable. After all, I didn't learn to embrace my own weirdness. I probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Apollo.
that's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really. Yuri smiled sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seemed to disappear. Wow, so she must really be falling head over heels for me, so my plan is fucking working. It's not gonna be too much later before she's, on my list. Natsuki.
Well, I can't admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something.
Now, if hers is deep, that's when I know something's up. Oh shit, I got 2 followers? Hold on. Hey, if y'all followed, I appreciate it. Raven Motions and my Jeffy is back. I appreciate it. It's not saying that I have any more, but if y'all followed, then I really appreciate it.
It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't. Honestly, don't even bother writing poems like this until you're...
Natsuki stops short all of a sudden.
You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
You know, Yuri would love this angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean...
Ooh!
It looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem. Why is she mad at me? What did I do to her? Just because I wrote a good poem, she's mad?
Take your stupid poem if you wrote it for someone else. Just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Hey, she's a freshman. Get this freshman ass... Bro, get out of my face. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Exactly, you know what's up. Who should I show my poem to next? Can I control everything with my... Okay, good, so I don't even need my mouse. Hi again, Apollo. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going to bad.
Well, as long as it's not going bad.
I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's totally like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's hard to get much more personal.
Wait, is she like mad that I like Yuri? Why is she acting like this?
Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just mean I wish she didn't keep to herself so much. But still defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Huh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already gotten a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Why does she have a fictional boyfriend?
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me? What? The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing. Expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony. A meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. What? When the fuck did math get put into it? What the... Like playing a chalkboard. Hold on, let me read this again. This one's kind of off. Is she crazy? The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Huh? What? Save me, load me. Yo, what the fuck does that mean? Why does it say save me, load me? And why does it say of meaningless and then like so much space? Like why did she take that much space to write the fucking end title? I don't know about that one, Monica. I'll be honest with you. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. Like, yeah. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on paper.
Oh, okay, so she did that on purpose. Never mind then.
Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. Okay, so Monica's a weirdo. We'll give her that. She's definitely a weird bitch.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your...
Huh? Wait. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Am I tripping? You never know when... Or when something... What the fuck?
Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about?
Wait a goddamn second. Is this bitch aware she's in a fucking video game? What the hell? She said if you ever... Oh, I gotta go back and read that. Hold on. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Okay, we're just gonna ignore that.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Don't just brush past that. What? Hold on. This getting kind of interesting. Hold up. She tried to like rush past it real fast. Like what? What do you mean? Like, are you aware, bitch?
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really need something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves and not getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much.
We're going to keep it simple, okay?
We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on the posters, and we've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't give us that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing?
Monica?
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come with recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to. Wait, have we seen her? Yeah, we already talked to her. There she is. What? I didn't even press that. I never pressed that. Sayori has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting the posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember when Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago?
Why though? It's just starting to get weird a little bit. Like, why haven't they shared their poems until before I came? Like, were y'all not a fucking club before that?
It's odd to ask them to recite their poems out loud with a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event with each other, and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show off everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing our feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun!
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them, find the same reason that brought you here in the first place?
I was forced here.
I know you do. I know we all do. And all of it takes is standing in front of people for 2 minutes and reciting a poem. And I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Ooh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with it. Alright! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of everyone, in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. What?
Wait, is that Monica?
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no.
Don't worry. I start off and help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course.
Now let's see.
Monica flips her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem?
The Way It Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smile.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. Ooh, wow!
Ooh, wow. What the fuck does that even mean?
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden!
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of fierce, confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structures that insinuates without performing with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to the reality and glances around her as she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me after, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. So we applaud Yuri. Yuri holds the poem to her chest, rushes into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count. She knocked herself out.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori about to be fucking trash, bro. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called Muddy Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. This poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet, like she said she likes her poems. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Apollo liked it. I guess it's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. Let me get a sip of something. This shit really was like a strain on your voice a little bit. You know? The atmosphere of the poem fits you perfectly. That's not what that said, but you know. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't work as quite as well with that heavy of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of general delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of others.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't need much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Apollo. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Apollo lower everyone's.
What the fuck is wrong with this bitch, bro? Every time she talks, she's like trying to fucking lower my fucking self-esteem.
Lower everyone's standards low before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own reading, or my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something I'll prove over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Natsuki, I'll be following your fucking face.
I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called. Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyways, this poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like... Man, I really wish she would have failed, bro. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Oh, well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people, but it's just my friends. It's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be better the other way around for me.
Well, that's just not how it is.
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets to let you know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
that's fine too.
Wow, you stupid bitch. You fucking disrespect me like that?
It doesn't have to be your own.
Wait, what? You can just find somebody else's?
I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club.
Look at her bending over, bro. Why does she keep doing that fucking... that pose?
It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow. Then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
Wait, so I'm guessing today is Thursday, then Friday is tomorrow, and then festival's the day after that?
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, I have to do my best. No, I want to impress Yuri. Fuck Monica. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep! Look at you two always going home together like that.
Natsuki, shut the fuck up or I shove my goddamn shoe down your throat.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Apollo. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. Sayori, you bitch. You trying to fucking cock block me or some shit? Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today's Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say one day you're...
Whoa. Where are you going with this?
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Well...
Whoa! I gotta say this. You heard what she said earlier. Bro. If Yuri asked me to walk home with her, bro, I don't know. Can I not answer this? Fuck. If Yuri asked me to walk home with her, god damn it. I'd probably walk home with Yuri. I'm not even gonna hold you. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why is the thought of that makes my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. So there you go. He put it the right way.
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admit it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know.
Whoa, what the fuck? It's not long before you won't need me anymore. Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me. Yeah, exactly. Fuck her. What type of question is that to ask somebody? Why can't we all three just walk together or some shit? But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That said, that's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Alright. Why is she like suicide, bro? Tragedy. Vitality is her word. Grief. Fuck. Unrestrained. The thing is, these two are so similar. Sayori and Yuri. So it's always hard. I know she likes anime, so I'm not gonna click that shit. Fuck her. Shit. Analysis is probably her word. Dream. Wrath. Depression. Sayori's for sure. She's always into sad shit. Misfortune. I just should have known that was hers too. Misery's probably hers. Fuck. Infinity. Kawaii is probably Natsuki's dumbass. Fuck. Disoriented. Determination. Afterimage. Effulgent. Intellectual. Vivacious. Contamination. Judgment. Hey. That was like the last 7 of that went to her. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's writing your name. Monica.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh, wait, what? What? Yeah, what the fuck? That joke makes no sense in translation. What does that mean? Bro, she's fucking weird, bro. I don't trust her. This bitch is fucking aware. I don't know. Never mind. Let's just focus on your own event for now. I'll make sure it sounds good, alright? Fuck, that joke makes no sense in translation. What does that mean? Alright, yeah, straight is straight. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as yours and Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner room looking down at nothing. What the fuck? Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
What the fuck? Bro, is she depressed or something? Because why? See, the thing is, why would you even ask me a question like that? Like, why would you pit yourself against another female, knowing what I was gonna choose? You know I was gonna pick that bad bitch. Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like
you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows off a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning. Bro, don't leave her, bro. She's obviously sad. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Apollo, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber. Bro, so you don't notice when she's fucking at a desk in the far corner of the room, erasing nothing on the desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. Maybe. But I'm surprised I'm not the only one asking you, Apollo. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. Oh, is that shit lagging? Please don't start lagging. Yeah, but she's never really like this. Oh, is that shit lagging? I think it did hit a little spike, but I'm gonna keep this shit right here just in case. Hopefully it doesn't start lagging, hopefully. She's always talked about things before that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Apollo.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's probably so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been.
You're so funny, Apollo. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you?
Whoa. Damn, she likes me. She likes what I have to offer, you know?
I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up on her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. And make sure the stream's good. Monica smiles meaningfully. Alright, yeah, hopefully it just hit like one little lag spike and that's it. Hopefully. I'll watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice quiet so that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and not have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm behaving now it seems like I'm the one behaving out of ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over a book. But she looks away as soon as bro, why is she always looking at me? You little perv. You was trying to go to that closet back there and, you know, get thrashed. I realized that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I had no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit on one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything. Bro, if this starts lagging real bad, I'm gonna have to stop the stream and come back on.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell that I was thinking that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only concern of those who are willing to share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori,
Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
that's quite romantic.
Huh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little much.
Apollo, the world is full of meaning often hidden beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them.
So you think there might be something behind it after all? Hold up, y'all.
Beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them.
So you think there might be something behind it after all? So it seems like just the video was lagging. I'm gonna try to close some of this stuff out. Let's see if that works. Let's see. What else? Alright, hopefully it stops. Because the bitrate's going. It's down in 2000s now, bro. It was just in the 5000s. That's crazy. Yeah, hopefully it just starts going back up. If it keeps lagging, then I'm gonna have to end the stream. Unfortunately.
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on the inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that wasn't the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as she is searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. A person's mysteries are untold even by themselves.
And you, as someone's honest and caring, may uncover feelings for...
Oh dang, I actually skipped it.
That is... I think that she would be a very fortunate person.
Bro, so they both like me and they're both gonna be fucking depressed if I don't be with them. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Bro, when I tell you I've been saying that so much, like in the past, I don't know, like month or so, like somebody will be talking and be like, bro, it is what it is.
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Well, why'd the music stop? Oh my god.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes out to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's see what the fuck Sayori has to say.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you?
Oh shit.
Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Apollo.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything, I guess.
Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori,
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. What the fuck? Bro, something don't feel right about her now. Yuri.
Apollo, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you showed me has been nothing short of spectacular.
Spectacular, goddamn. Spectacular, like this bit rate right now, boys. Hey, that shit went right back up to 6,000. We good now, we in the clear. If it drops again though, I'm murdering every single person watching this.
I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something that you've never even shared with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but if it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Apollo, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me.
Bro, I'm gonna let y'all know something. The way into Apollo's heart is a fucking shy girl. I don't know how to explain it, bro. Just shy girls, they do something else to me. Like, I don't know. I've always been like that. Like in high school, I would always flock to the girls that, weren't around anyone. Shit, I don't know how to explain it. The shy girls they just get me feeling some type of way. Maybe it's because they're easily manipulated.
You could easily say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just don't know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mystery of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And these friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type.
What's your body type? Big yitties and a thick old bosom? Bro, you can't be saying that, bro.
And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I not a know-it-all, Paulo. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do is read. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. And I really understand that I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just be patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Paulo. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. Bro, that line is fucking...
That line works, bro. That line works.
I mean, I joined the club hoping I would make friends. I would say I've at least had one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Ghost into the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber globe, bathing. In the distance, blue-green light flickers. A long figure causes a path of silhouette obstructing in the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to the shield from the visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stop. The only indication of his movements is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is a rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up from the understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. The ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. That's really good, but again, I don't know what the fuck that means. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. What does it mean? I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods.
I'm not really good.
Why is the bitrate moving so much, bro?
I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy you shared
it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. As a matter of fact, you can go ahead and spend the night at my place tonight. 2200. Despite being an inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can, the poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want... Bro, that's another thing in high school I forgot about. Fucking notes. Like, I used to have girls who just like fucking write me notes and like hand them to me in class, and it'd be like long ass fucking shits. I think I still have those bitches, honestly. I don't know. Like, notes were just like notes were a weird time period, bro. High school was just a weird time period. Like, everybody was just everybody was so headstrong back then and so ignorant. But ignorance is bliss, I suppose, right? Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally steps back towards me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Bro, Monica better not say shit about that, bro.
Yeah, no thanks.
You didn't even...
Next.
What? What is fucking wrong with that bitch?
Hi, Apollo. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of other people, I have to give it time. I have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem out of my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined, Apollo. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. You must have a huge cock.
Well,
If that's what you want to say.
well, she gets some patience in a way to talk. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to read that shit. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the clubroom every day? Reading that edgy novel with her?
Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either way, you know?
Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable,
Then it could really be hard for her.
her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You said it like I'm going to hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself.
What? What the fuck is wrong with her?
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. Here we go with this weird ass shit again. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells the lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that is ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift of the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legends is that all that remains is a dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall and I fall and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill explosion, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to their gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she falls in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which the amount of nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That wasn't as weird as the last one.
You know, I like learning and looking for answers. There are sorts of things that give meaning of life. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost
paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one more thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about the things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know a lot better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh, yes, that. What? Wait, what? You say humans are two-dimensional? What does that mean? I didn't even catch that, so I don't know. Here's Midas' writing tip of the day. Oh, shit. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really be disheartening. Okay, so this is like a normal thing. But if you find other people who enjoy his writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling that your writing is good or okay or bad, don't want to focus more on everything that went into it, the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and will make you look. Bro, I can't read right now. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. It's just me, or did you say something strange just now?
What did she say? What did she say?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. Deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mute so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating the air is...
What does that say?
Stagnating the air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Bro, what is going on? In your books, maybe. Look, the only way... What is going on right now? Look, the only thing that's different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Who?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Come on, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway,
what? She ain't even fucking... Bro, she ain't even, Wait, I fucked up.
Anyway.
Bro, she didn't pay no mind to that question.
We need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. Let's decide what everyone else will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we need to make a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless.
No.
That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
Maybe that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares in her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great.
You'll be all wonderful to help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Apollo, the one who is truly useless. Oh, I thought she said that. I was like, whoa. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You actually think I'm going to help you out, Natsuki? That's hilarious. You can always help me out as well. I'll be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my Whoa. You know who I'm choosing. You know who I'm choosing.
I suppose I wouldn't mind. Well, even if you don't know who to beg, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would handle the baking on your own.
Oh, she's trying to get me alone with her.
I kind of wanted to ride his face anyway, and slowly
I was about to say some freaky shit. Y'all can't see that side of me. Hell no, y'all can't.
Apollo may not like being around you if you only make him out as a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're trying to make excuses for Apollo to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Apollo to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Apollo, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course.
Very well.
In that case... Everyone looks straight at me. Sayori! Why does it say Sayori ... Fuck that, I'm going with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most helpful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying,
So you'll be helping out Yuri then, Apollo? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle baking by yourself?
I mean, yeah.
So why the fuck did you make such a big deal about it then, you stupid bitch? Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Oh, everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word. Maybe horny. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Apollo? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turns out.
That's good enough for me.
What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Apollo picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do with the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcake's going to be the best part of this whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone doing their best. But with that, there's nothing more for me today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. So Monica, or not Monica, so Yuri, why don't you go ahead and slide the address my way, baby? You already know what's going down as soon as I get there, so by the time I show up, you better be buck-ass naked. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. I get this good stretch in, boy. Oh, that felt good.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind.
Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I would be one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house.
Alright.
In that case, it won't be a problem.
I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way. I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Apollo. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait. You don't think I actually did that, did you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with anything other than the reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the reason with most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to.
That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her some tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way to the door and Yuri follows. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her some tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way to the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I'm pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening if we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be taking up my mind. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visits. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an extrovert and an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up with a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been testing each other occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her sitting in the back of my mind. Between that, what Sayori said, what Monica said, Is it really okay for Sayori's feelings to be put aside when she's not needing me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before answering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply answering each other's houses like we were family. Where's our fucking family at? Like her parents and shit. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up with her room. It's already strange of her not to... Where the fuck is the music at? It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. It's already strange. I head up to her bedroom where I finally found her. Sayori?
Hi, Apollo.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell when she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. You look kind of bad outside of school. Hold up. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals of the wall decoration that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today?
How the fuck does she know that? Yeah. Sayori had already left it by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica... Why the fuck will Monica tell her that, bro? Bro, why would Monica tell her that? That's why I don't fuck with Monica. She's trying to ruin both pussy for me, bro. Low-key, maybe high-key.
Monica told me it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sarah smiled, shaking her head.
That's no good, Apollo.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been able to think of me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come here today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. Sayori. You know I love you, girl. What are you talking about right now? Don't you ever put yourself down like that again, okay? You hear me? That's what I would say. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sarah gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Apollo. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just saying it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna let me say it, aren't you, Apollo? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is...
Damn.
I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into carrying the waste by having them spend time with me? That's what I feel like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. Why is her calendar ripped up back there? How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? She's been depressed since the age of 2. Shut your ass up, nigga. She really wants so badly for me not to think about her? Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like you've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I can do. I would have tried a bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand, Apollo. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want that. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together was the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path that leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Apollo. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears
streak down Sayori's face. God damn. This shit about to make me start crying.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace.
Huh? Apollo?
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join this club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. But if I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. You wouldn't have it any other way.
Apollo?
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arm remains at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Apollo.
Sayori barely manages to speak in between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Ooh, that's heat. That's heat. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Apollo. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling in pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah. It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like,
How would you like for me to spend it with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Why don't you then, nigga? Of all days. This has to be the day where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay.
Don't think about it too much, too much, too much, too much. It all me and it love you.
I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. Get this fucking shit out of my ear. Who the fuck is playing this? Fucking Beethoven? Get out of here, bro. Nigga think he's so good on the piano. You can't even hear, bitch. On the way home, I found myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about what Yuri's about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worried too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Let me save right quick. Wait, that's Saturday as in like our Saturday. I thought I was talking about their Saturday for some reason. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for me a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to feel really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on the way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it.
Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right.
I can't wait to peel that shirt off of you. Stop. Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I get everything right. Whoa. I take Yuri to my room. My parents happen to be on a cruise right now, so I hope you don't mind if there's no parental supervision. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
Bro, that that little 20 minutes before a girl comes over to your house is filled with cleaning, bro. Like, if there's a girl watching this, bro, just know that if you ever text a guy and say you're about to go over their house, that they're going to spend the next 20 minutes until you get there, or however long it takes, cleaning their room. Because my room be a fucking pigsty before a female says she's about to come over. And as soon as she comes over, she sees a spotless floor. My clothes are in the washer and dryer. My desk and shit is all wiped off. My bed is completely made. My bookshelves are fucking dust free. My candles are all lit. Like, bro, it's a completely different room once a girl says they're coming over. I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
What the fuck has he got in there? Porno? I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as to make sure she's keeping track of them. So, what do you have in that desk? That nigga had like about 4 magazines in there.
Should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that could help you with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, she's trying to set the mood. Hold up. Alright, y'all, I got 20 more minutes. I'll try to wrap up, I guess this chapter, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help you take our guests to a faraway place. Although, maybe that will stop just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide them an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation.
Whoa.
I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah, like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here. Oh, that's her voice.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
I'm actually not familiar at all. Yuri, if you want to, how about we light some candles and try it out in here, actually. I can close the door, you can lay down, I can lay down next to you, you know, we can, take that shirt off.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributes to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself.
Her voice.
You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Ain't it weird how, well, I guess she was at home, but Sayori's wearing like a short sleeve shirt and some booty shorts. Like, this bitch got on pants and a fucking sweater. Like, are you not hot, bitch? In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small... In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. That was a confusing as sentence. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that for?
This is just jasmine oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the embit because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and help you.
Bro, the girls that be like these, I've had me a couple. They be some, I don't know. That's the ones that are also into, like, you know, things like horoscopes, zodiacs. They be some fucking freaks, bro. And I'd be going along with it. I'd be like, yo, I actually read my horoscope this morning. It says I'll be needing to get my dick sucked later tonight. What do you think that means?
You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion anyway. Yuri smiles gently, clearing and enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Well, bitch, I'm not made of money, so no, I didn't.
We won't need to be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain.
A doorway curtain, my bad.
Wouldn't that be useful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be this good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Apollo. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on the paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently singed in blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
And Barry Urius looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Like, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to get into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
It suits me.
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the knife handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife to my index finger. Ow!
Apollo, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp and can cut through the skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my fingers. Yuri takes the hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning you. Huh? What? This bitch a vampire or something? No Edward Cullen? No fucking Bella Cullen? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Whoa! Whoa! Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. I
would have been like, shit, put it back in. Yuri,
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
imagine this nigga had like fucking hepatitis C or some shit, bro. Now you got all of that just like infesting inside your body, bitch. Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help out, right? I think you're overacting a little.
Huh?
She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Whoa.
Apollo, did you really just do that?
You fucking did it to me! Now we're even. You just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Apollo.
Bitch, you fucking grabbed my finger while I was breathing and it said your tongue circled it like you were trying to fucking like give it a little BJ a little bit. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where did you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
Tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the papers to the ribbons, we lay them on side by side. It looks better than I expected and really effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thing in coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I like to create a banner. No, Bruce. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a paint tablet. We need about 6 cups of water to put each tablets in.
Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay.
If you fill the cups too much, it'll be dilated. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on the plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. What? Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we'd do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint the gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Let me get this stretch in. Oh, fuck. You know, it's just a little stretch, bro. That's all it takes. This kind of reminds me of the elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class, project we had back then. It's relaxing.
Sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I don't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with another person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter. We don't talk much.
I need me a girl like this, bro. Of age, bro. Chill, bro.
Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a lot nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about the things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I know you don't understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault.
Your face.
There a droplet of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out to fetch a small towel and when I dampen it with hot water, I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. Ooh, look at the way she's looking right now, bro. I see what y'all be watching hentai right now, bro. Her eyes are kind of in mine right now, bro. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Ah, is something wrong?
It's hard, I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. Bro, I feel like she ended up like pain a little bit. I don't know. Why is that nigga's hand white? I'm clearly of the other skin tone. You cannot put that right there. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait. Just for a little longer.
Yo, she getting kind of turned on right now. Shit, I am too. What's up?
It feels really nice.
I keep my hand against Yuri's neck. Yo, what is this doing to me right now? I'm feeling kind of, I don't know. I'm about to be on Onyx. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in days, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently half to the slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist and a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry.
I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. Bro, that was your chance! You could have been like, here. That's fine. You can just lay your head on my lap. It's alright. The moment is over. Yuri picks up the paintbrush again. The moment is over. God damn. You dropped the bag, Apollo. But her movements seem clumsy, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent and forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own paintbrush and continue working with Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that look into stars. Looking at the banner as a whole is very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the result.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to be add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it'll be best to leave it here, then you can bring it in the morning. I can do lettering in the classroom before it starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. Bro, I would have been a dog in this situation, bro. I would have been a fucking dog.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have an extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there could be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that
The thing about situations like this is if nothing happens, you'll go back and just think like, okay, just say it's with a girl you like or something. Say it's you and another girl that you're very much into, and she's very much into you. After she leaves and nothing has transpired, you're gonna be sitting there like, bro, when I had my hand on her face, why didn't I make a move? So to prevent that from happening, just make a move anyway, bro. If she's not into it, then, back off and then let the awkwardness just consume the rest of the time. But, there's a chance that she could be into it, You never know. Take that chance. Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time. Yeah, tell her she can come over anytime now. Like, now that that barrier is broken. He said, oh boy. What's up, Mean Machine? Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to.
Oh, no problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Bro, it would have been over, bro. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. About 5 people are suffering with you. What you mean, bro? It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, now that the barrier's already been broken, that she's come over, invite her back over. And then you can, put your hand back on her neck and, try it again. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over words, Yuri simply smiles baffledly. Anyway. Oh, we haven't gotten to the suffering. Mean Machine, what does that mean, bro? Who's suffering? We're just enjoying a nice little high school tale right now between a boy and a girl. You know, we just had a little delightful moment, bro. You're bringing up suffering. Who's suffering other than me having to watch this? I wish I was in this situation. That's why I'm suffering a little bit. It brings me back to the high school days.
You're really thoughtful, Apollo.
Yuri takes a step closer to me. You gotta make a move, bro. You have to make a move, bro. Whoa! You gotta lean in.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Fuck!
Sayori.
Huh? Sayori, what the fuck are you doing here, Sayori? What are you doing here, Sayori? I was just about to put my tongue. But we're about close to the suffering. Weeb Salvado. Bro, I don't even know what that means, bro. But Sayori just fucked me over. That's all I know.
Hi, Apollo.
Sayori, just now we weren't.
It's okay, Apollo. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you.
The creator of the game is Dan Salvato. Bro, Dan Salvato he is fucking. I don't know. He's got me in a mood, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. When they were sitting in that room, bro, I put myself in that situation. It was over, bro. So I said, Weeb Salvato. Yeah, he is a weeb for that.
I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be...
Why did the music stop? I hate when that happens. I gotta actually sit here and listen to myself.
We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow. So that's fine, right? Of course.
Sayori beams. There's something off about that. Like, I don't think she's happy, bro. She got it. She said she was depressed. She just don't seem like it. And the music stopped playing too. Bro, I don't know what's about to happen, bro. This shit's kind of scary a little bit.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, you see how fast she dipped off the screen? Who the fuck? You fucking Barry Allen, bitch? Yo, she fucking zoomed out of here. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, you want to come back out to my room too? Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her.
Yeah, you kind of ruined it for me, honestly.
It makes me really happy
You're crying. What do you mean it makes you really happy?
that you've been such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Bro, this is not the same tune that's been playing all throughout the video game, bro. Who's playing this piano? Beethoven, get out of my ear, bro.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Apollo? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half?
Jesus, bro, I'm breaking this girl's heart. I didn't even do anything.
It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear.
No, don't talk like that, Sayori. Don't talk like that, bro. Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Apollo. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have wasted your time and your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right.
What do you mean Monica was right? Why are you bringing Monica into it? What did Monica say?
I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? What did Monica tell her? Bro, I told you I cannot trust Monica, bro. What is Monica going back and telling Sayori? Monica's fucking crazy. She got to be like a psychopath or something, bro. She has to be. She can't be trusted. She is now. Monica's on my list now, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Monica's on my list. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you, this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel like this anymore.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Apollo. I'm really scared.
Scared of what?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Whoa. See, if I was in this situation right now, I'd be like, Sayori, shit, let's go upstairs and talk about it, you know? Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much.
Oh, so she likes me. Damn. Yeah, I've had this exact same situation happen to me in real life, bro. Me and this girl were getting real close. Another girl came into the picture. I started liking her more. The other girl had to suffer for it, you know? The one that I was already close with had to suffer for it. And that makes me feel kind of bad now. Now I'm seeing it through somebody else's eyes, you know?
I like you so much that I want to die.
No, she ain't never seen nothing like that, no. Ain't nobody ever wanted to die now.
That's how I feel. And that's enough.
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need to do most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Whoa! What the fuck? Bro, I'm standing in my chair right now, bro. What do I choose? Bro, I love you or you're always my dearest friend. You see how much tension me and Yuri had, bro? I don't know if I can get that same tension with Sayori, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I love you. You'll always be my dearest friend. Bro, I don't mess with Sayori like that, bro. That's a thing. You'll always be my dearest friend, Sayori. Ah, no. I should have saved. Fuck! You'll always be my dearest friend. I should have saved, bro. What just happened, bro? What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you'd be after you see me join the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and will make you happy in the end. Bro, I've used that same exact line on a female, bro.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly plain expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I can get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right. I just wanted to go back the way it was.
I just told you it could, though. Like, why can't it go back the way it was?
I realize that now. If you really do know me better than anyone, Apollo, I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all, so...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. What the fuck? Ah! No, that's not what she sounded like, bro. That's the best I could do. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know what to react. And then Mean Machine said, ah! I don't know. I don't want to know what she sounded like that in my moment, but that sounds kind of scary. I don't know. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. And she just stand back up like it's normal? Why is everybody the Flash? She zoomed off too. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! ... I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on a path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival, where I walk to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. That bitch dead asleep. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided it's a little too much. He says she's always late to school anyway. Why the fuck is he? Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Y'all really dropped the ball in the last year, I'm not even gonna lie. I had Yuri inside my room, and I wasn't getting slopped up, you feel me? Like, that's kind of trash to me, y'all. Funnily enough, is funnily a word? I probably just feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited not to fuck Natsuki, bro. That's what it's, fuck Natsuki to the day I die, bro. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will go great too. Fuck Monica too. She whenever we were talking to Sayori the other day, she was like,
You know, but that's what Monica told me.
like Monica's a sly bitch. And she's always trying to get in the way of things. So fuck Monica. Where's my music at? Is it supposed to be doing that? Why is it so quiet? Hold up, can y'all hear anything? Oh, maybe it's just, does it mean the sound stopped like all of a sudden? Hold on. Let me make sure. Is it supposed to be like that? Why is it so damn quiet? Maybe it'll kick back up soon. Apollo! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each desk in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem. He didn't even write his own poem, y'all. That's why I fuck with this nigga a little bit. He said, fuck writing a poem. I'm just gonna go online and find some Edgar Allan Poe and call it a day. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful for knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because of the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe should I have gone to wake her up after all? What was she laughing at? I just said, I called her a dummy. She started laughing. You should take a little responsibility for her, Apollo. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. Huh? How did she know that? Wait, hold up. How the fuck does she know about that? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the clerk. No, that doesn't make any sense. How the fuck do you know about that? But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned her down? I didn't turn down her confession. I felt like we'd be better off as friends. This nigga talking shit about me, low-key. That makes me seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the only one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. So I'm saying Monica's a fucking stalker. She fucking probably sitting in the bushes watching me talk to her. Hey, I'm gonna go back in this position because, I'm trying to feel a little quirky. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people with the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. I don't like how there's no music playing. Is it supposed to be like this? Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Okay, there's the sound. What the fuck? Percent? What the hell are we learning about? Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. I'm not reading all that. Get out of my head. God damn. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head. I listened to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Bro, what the fuck? Did Sayori turn this shit in? Or is this Monica playing some type of sick prank? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Apollo? What's wrong? Monica, don't act like you didn't read that shit and not feel the exact same expression, bro. That's the weirdest shit ever. Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
Yeah, we gotta go wake her ass up. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her feel really happy. Besides, yeah, nigga was just completely left her. What's up, festival day? Hey, what's up, level 100 egg? My first playthrough, bro. I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have. This nigga really, he was like, oh, maybe Sayori overslept. And then fucking left her. Go wake her up. It's an important day. What the hell? That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Shittiest friend ever. Man, that's what I'm saying. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. This nigga stays just walking inside her house. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. The main character, not Sayori. She's a good friend. Yeah, that's what I meant. The main character, Apollo. He really knew she was oversleeping on an important day like this. And then fucking left her and was like, oh, I gotta get to school. Like, bro, go wake her up. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Ooh. He said he about to go in there, you know, wake her up and be like, hey, what we about to do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. We are her boyfriend now. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Level 100. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm about to go in there and, you know, do what I got to do as a boyfriend. Handle boyfriend responsibilities. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Get in bed next to her, you know? Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I have to go in bed with her. What the fuck? No, sir. No, sir. I thought she was sleeping. No. Why is the fucking title screen playing? Yuri, an exception has occurred. No. This bitch fucking killed herself? Holy shit. I gotta quit playing this right now. I gotta hold up. See traceback text for details. What? Hold on. What do you mean see traceback? Oh my god, she's really dead. All I did was say I wanted to be your friend. That's all I said. Why are females so drastic? It's her fault, if anything. It's her fault. That has nothing to do with me. What the hell? What the hell? This has to be a nightmare. It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Yo, where did she get that rope from? Home Depot? Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Yo, I'm surprised all he said was, what the hell? If I walked in on my best friend hanging, bro. Just yesterday. No, just yesterday you told her you wouldn't be her boyfriend. He said, I sold her that robe. Level 100, you're the one that killed her, bro. I can't let that slide. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Because we told her we wouldn't date her. We basically said, hey, you know, I really like you. But Yuri, though, that's what we said. Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? Yo, stop playing this music in my ear. Turning down her confession. She said she would use it in the bedroom. I didn't know that's what she... Bro, you knew exactly what she meant. You thought she was being kinky with it? Stop that. Damn, we did turn down her confession. That's crazy. That has to be... Damn. We really made her kill herself. There's no way. Why'd the title screen start playing in the background, though? Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her? Y'all talking about the... when she got on her knees and said, ah! Yeah, it's echoing on my ears, too. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. We gotta go back in time. We gotta go back in time. He said, fuck the literature club. Fuck the festival. I just lost my best friend for some Yuri pussy. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. We can still save her. Take the rope off. We can still save her. There has to be a way. Give her mouth to mouth. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. You ain't gotta say nothing but a word. Bro, I don't know where that was, though. I didn't save. We have to start all the way back here? What does that say? Bro, that nigga's basically telling me to do this. Is this it? Bro, if I load this up and this is not where I need to be. Hold up. Maybe he'll say something else. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is more worse. Damn. She's dead. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. What? Yo, did I fuck up? What the? No. Is that two Monicas? Yo, they really made... What is she holding? A heroin needle? Oh, that she's holding a pin right there. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Yo, they said get Sayori out of this game. What is this? The director's cut? What language is that? Nah, bro. What does that say? Dui Escoviña? I see an annoying girl running. No, they really started my whole file over. It's about 1 1/3 Monica. That's what I'm saying. It was made out of like Monica, Sayori, and Yuri. Or not Sayori. Sayori's dead. But still, you know what I mean. I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms. Yo, Sayori's back alive. That girl is my neighbor. And good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep. Well, now she's sleeping forever. What's a Sayori? I don't know. All I know is... That's the only name I know. Is that some kind of food? It might be. I don't know. I don't know what a Sayori is. However, I just... Bro, what is going on? I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. What the? No! It's crashing my game. Stop! Yuri! Huh? It's an ordinary day. Bro. There's too much going on right now. Is she really dead? What does this game go into, bro? I thought this was just literature club. I was just trying to read. Mornings are usually the worst, but I can't even read right now. I'm taking in too much right now. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content with just being on the average, spending my free time on games and anime. Just like me. Super ordinary. Bro, I just wanted an ordinary day, going to high school, reading some books, talking to Yuri, maybe Sayori. This game turning into, I don't know, the Matrix or something. This ain't even the same classroom. After I pack my things, I stare. They completely take Sayori out of the storyline? What? Clubs? There really aren't any interest to me. They took Sayori out completely. They say you want to see a timeline where Sayori doesn't exist? Here you go. This character about to join an anime club or something. Apollo? Bro, what is that? Is she the glitch? Monica?
Oh my goodness, I didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, bro, don't talk about her like that. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around these major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicly about how...
Yeah, I can't read right now.
I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one.
Yuck. What is going on, bro?
A literature club.
Literature? That sounds kind of... idiotic. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members without something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything: reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she? A club full of bitches? Are we really gonna fall for this again? Abso-fucking-lutely.
Hey, Apollo. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there really any chance you could do me a big favor? I want to ask you to join, but... if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse somebody like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Apollo, you know that?
It's nothing.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
Whoa. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. What changed? It used to be I sold my soul to the club. Now I sold my soul to Monica. I timidly followed Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. What grade am I in? Like a sophomore? Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back, and I brought a guest with me.
Huh? What is going on? I'm kind of scared, low-key, maybe high-key.
The guest? Seriously, you run a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Apollo. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls, minus Natsuki.
So, let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Therefore, unclappable. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Apollo in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monika. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know,
Make cupcakes for me?
Sorry. I didn't forget it. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Apollo? This shit is... I laughed earlier because this shit is just like... Are they really just gonna play off like fucking Sayori's dead? Like, is this the game now? Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens up the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way.
Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort into something and to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident. Yo, is Sayori really dead? This shit is like off-putting kinda. Like, I don't know how to feel. Like, that bitch really fucking hung herself, bro. Because of me. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have really worked hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. Even the music seems kind of different, like it's an octave like higher or something. I don't know. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not it.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly, this is a repeat of the fucking beginning.
So, Apollo, what kind of things you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read in the past, it's just a repeat. Yeah, we already seen all this, bro. This shit is kind of weird. Like, the game really just restarted.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Am I really just replaying this without Sayori? Like, is this the exact same thing? Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup. Bro, we've already read all of this. This is crazy. Like, I don't know how to feel. Like, it's just the game without Sayori. Like,
I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is it so?
Really, if the story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often... Yeah, bro. This shit's weird, bro. You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. And give that back.
Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I still hate her in this timeline. So that's what this is. This is just another timeline without Sayori in it. So these girls don't know who Sayori is, and I don't know who Sayori is. In this timeline, Monica brought me to this club. So that means in this time, like I can fuck Yuri up, and nobody can say a goddamn word. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Well, not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing the vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have any writing experience, Yuri? If you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I hate that face that fucking Yuri makes. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I decided to take on one responsibility.
What? She's the fucking vice president in this timeline? Look at her stepping up too a little bit.
I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members.
That's Sayori's job.
Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a step.
Look how fucking Monica's looking. I don't trust her. I feel like she got something to do with this shit, low-key.
Do you agree as well, Apollo?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth and what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But, I'm sorry, I thought...
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Apollo. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these 3 girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone in the situation down. And besides, the club itself seemed pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, except Natsuki? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I guess I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Apollo?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left us after all this, I would be super pissed.
What do you mean all this? Nothing even fucking happened.
Apollo, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can and I'll give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone.
I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Apollo? I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart from the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three. Look at Sayori's house. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Bro. Will I really be happy spending every day after the literature club? Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with the writing poem tonight. I've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Hell yeah. A dream. What the hell? I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, the ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall. Anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way is up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp. What the fuck is this? Who wrote that? That's crazy. Well, at least we know everything. What the fuck? Natsuki is not sadness. Fuck. Hi again, Apollo. Glad to see I didn't run you away on us, haha. Wait, hold on. Alright. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back in Literature Club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Apollo. Wait, did her face just glitch? What the hell was that?
I hope this isn't too overwhelming a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like you deserve any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just hang out here or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then we won't see the end of it.
Bro, I can't see the words because Monica's standing in front of it. What the fuck? Bro. What does that say? Monica, move your big ass body out of the way. What? Alright, what is going on? What's going on? What is this game turning into? Is this just my fucking computer messing up?
Manga it.
Whoa. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki falls back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Apollo. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointing glance.
Okay. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read.
Well, I can't really say no matter what. Bro, I'm too confused right now to read this shit. I'm gonna be honest with you, like, my mind's all over the place. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm kind of scared, honestly. Like, all the scary games I've played on this channel, and this by far takes the trophy. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, of course, if you ask.
Oh, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
Ah, no, that's not it, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Oh, are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, I should help you.
Why does it keep doing that? It keeps like glitching a little bit. Has it always done that? Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a gun. Whoa.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted to.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew.
Have y'all ever, like, said the word phew before, like, in real life? Like, have you ever going, phew? Like, that's just kind of weird to me.
Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Wait, so we don't read it together in this timeline? Now that everyone's settled in, I expected mine to kick off some sexual activity. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for the chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I feel bad for distracting her from her reading. It's the same thing. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Is this all the same thing? Like, I don't want to skip anything important, but this is just the exact same story. Like, it's the same game, just without Sayori. That's crazy.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I looked at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. That's not the same story, is it?
basically it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have a trick that turns them into killing machines that lust for...
That is not the same book, is it?
But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and then fixating them too.
What? That is not the same book.
But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So dark, so that dark turn came out of nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Apollo?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy some of those kinds of stories, don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. I knew a girl like that in high school.
It's the kind of thing that challenges you to look at life from a new, strange perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil,
but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. What the fuck? Alright. Then suddenly... what? I didn't even click off that last one. It just clicked off by itself.
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest in anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my head.
My whole body gets incredibly what? What did that say? What did it say?
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up...
I gotta get a sip of water. This is too much. This shit making my mouth dry. Low key, maybe high key. Hold up, y'all. Let me get a little chug. Ah, much better. You feel me? Now I can actually feel the spit in my mouth. Is that a pause?
And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is... It's a literature club after all.
Well, that's true. In fact,
I might as well start reading it, right? Alright, bro. It is too late to be playing this right now, bro. Is he not noticing this stuff happening? Did he not notice her glitch? What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slept into the seat next to Yuri's.
uh-huh.
Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not.
Okay, so I just have to get used to the fact that Sayori's not here and I can finally take advantage of, finally getting with Yuri. So now that Sayori's out of the goddamn way, oh, it's over. I'm about to stuff my head first in between those yiddies. I take that back. Well, just tell just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about the reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry.
I was just bathing in the feeling. What? I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. Bro, what?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean.
Here's the work, right? I slide my desk. Oh my god, not this scene again.
Here.
Bro, this is my favorite scene, bro. Low key, maybe high key. Look how and then she does a little thing where she looks at you too. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides on your thumb. We already read this. We're huddled even closer than before. Blah, blah, blah. I start to slowly rub my hand up her. Alright, stop. I didn't say that.
Are you ready?
Huh?
Let's turn the page.
Oh, sorry. I think I got distracted for a second, looking at your thighs. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. She reads too goddamn fast. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it
takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels almost an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side. Read that. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Whoa. Bro, look how she's looking.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses herself and all that.
That's what you're talking about? Sorry.
Bro. This is getting kind of... I might gotta finish this some other time. I cannot handle this right now. Something else.
Never mind.
I might gotta change Yuri's voice, y'all. Like, she's not who we thought she was.
We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came to my head.
Yuri, you feeling alright?
Huh?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. I guess you can rest if you think you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands to her chest up as to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Apollo! Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yours does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I'll make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Alright, Natsuki or Monica? Let's go with Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first. Huh?
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
Do you want to get smacked?
Bitch, I'll smack the ever-living dust out of you right now. I'll smack the dog shit out of you, bitch. I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine.
Whoa. Nude for nude? Y'all ever did that?
Now that you'll like it.
This is a sorry-ass poem.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't that the point of poems? For people to express themselves? Your writing style would make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's too easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around. Wait, what? Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts you more weight in the wordplay.
Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but didn't fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did, I guess, more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. You didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. I guess Monica's bitch ass. Untrustworthy ass.
Hi, Apollo. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Apollo.
We're all a little embarrassed today, you know?
But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Apollo. I was going ooh in my head after reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me when I keep everyone's expectations low. That way I always count. Bro, he just spoke some real shit right there. That's how I be acting sometimes.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know? That if Yuri likes this kind of writing that's full of imagery and symbolism, sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean that as a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her.
Bro, she's getting kind of mean against Yuri now. Was she like this in the last thing?
But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being so indulged like that.
She must really be starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated and she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get back to my poem now. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not very good. Well, that's because I know I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Yeah, we read this one already. I brandished my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you like to call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That's a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful. That was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influenced by poems. What do you mean epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never know how to make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. And Yuri. My baby Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I know her eyes lighten. We read this already. I guess you're right. I'm not getting nervous for it, huh? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use for imagery and metaphor indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Read that. Yuri trays off, unable to find any excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. We've already read all of this, bro. It's just the same exact game. I'm so confuzzled. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting it work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes from practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. My thinking can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Read that. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It took you a long time to read. I literally picked up the paper then handed it right back to you, bro. Wise don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem, even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time reading, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I hope. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Paulo. I remember the poet talking about they usually, in that case, perhaps the subject of Already read that, already read that, already read that. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of it like that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing really. Yours is impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about all this, but in the end I enjoyed it because I could talk to you, blah, blah, blah. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me from their mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're... what is the music turning into? Now it's normal. Nah, I wasn't just being normal. Stop that. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes landed on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchanged sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read in tandem, I watched each of their expression change. Natsuki's eyes fell on frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiled sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns her poem to the desk in one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks.
Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really doesn't come out at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I wouldn't ask someone like actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Apollo did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give someone my shit.
Bro, Natsuki is so fucking annoying.
First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but it's been a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Paul liked my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I said. You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Apollo appreciates my advice more than you appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Apollo started showing up.
Natsuki.
Thanks, Natsuki. That's a little... This doesn't involve you. Talking about your own
taking your own insecurities out on others like that? You're really as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Whoa! Whoa!
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone in your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to give over themselves and graduate in middle school, you know?
If you want to prove anything, just stop harassing with your sickening attitude. You must counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only thing about you is hard to try.
Whoa! Be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you?
Oh my god. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Apollo hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over...
What is going on right now, bro?
I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as she noticed I was standing right there.
Apollo, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She's just started it.
What is that saying? I don't know. What did that say? Why is it on time limit? I don't know.
Yuri. What? Yuri. Bro, let me choose Yuri. What is going on? No. This is not the same save file. Hey Apollo. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? What is going on right now? I don't know what to think. It goes from being a normal, normal, boring replay of the first playthrough to I don't know how to explain it, bro. What is going on? They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Uh-huh. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I'd never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend... Oh my god. I think I finally see what's going on, y'all. I think I finally see what's going on. She's like... I don't know if she has like control. Or like she can just change the way people think. I don't know, but she's like... She's trying to make us like her more than the other girls. I don't know if she was doing this in the last save. I don't know if Sayori's death had anything to do with it. But like Sayori's out of the picture. Now I'm focusing more on Yuri. And now Yuri's not acting like how she did in the last save, y'all. We'll just call it Timeline 1. Like in Timeline 1, Yuri was more shy. You know, more... Just like more, I guess... Somebody who would play this game, they would like Yuri more. If that makes any sense. But now she's more like outspoken and like Natsuki says, she's more edgy and just cussing and calling people bitch and stuff. Like it's not the same Yuri this was in Timeline 1. And Natsuki, she's still an annoying, ugly bitch. So, and she's like Monica knows that we're not gonna like Natsuki because of the way she talks to us. So, like, that's already 3 girls that we don't like, counting Sayori, because Sayori's not in this timeline. So, like, we have no choice but to like Monica. Jesus. She quickly runs away. Oh, dear. Well, looks like they're done. This timeline isn't it, y'all.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. See, somebody's like taking control of these girls, because this is not the same Yuri.
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said about Natsuki. Or did.
Apollo, please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
See, bro, that's what I'm talking about. Like, Monica's in complete control of them, bro. I don't know how. I don't know what's going on, but Monica's controlling them or some shit, bro.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow.
See, bro, like, does she know she's in the game? I mean, you saw she said earlier, she was like, what did she say? Something about save your game before making a big decision or some shit? Completely. See, what is going on?
Anyway, this meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. And she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica.
Oh, I think the stream's lagging. All I did was drop down to like 5,700. It should be good now.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Apollo. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
See, Monica's in control of this, y'all. Monica's in control of this whole game. I don't know what the fuck's happening. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. She's like a fucking sentient being. I don't know. Maybe that was the fucking epiphany she had. She realized she was in the goddamn game or some shit.
Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble.
Whoa. What? Okay. My heart's beating fast as hell right now. Suicide. That's probably gonna be Yuri's ass. Intellectual. Fuck. Tenacious. That's definitely Yuri. Sensations Yuri. Agonizing. Existence. I'm on a fucking roll right now. Vitality. Incongruent. Insight. Depression. Wait, hold on. Massacre. That's probably Yuri. Heartbeat. Fuck! Unstable. Heaven sent, unrequited, uncontrollable, aura, climax. Let's get it. Let's get it. That's like 18 out of 10 went to Yuri. All right, guys, let's get it. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Oh my god, dude, what is that? What the fuck is that, yo? This game isn't even a fucking, like, this shit isn't even normal anymore, bro. Fuck, hold on, I didn't mean to do that. I was turning the audio down a little bit. Can somebody tell me what the fuck's going on right now? This shit's like, welcome back, Apollo. All it is her right titty, bro. Who am I talking to right now, the nipple? Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's just me or if it's Yuri's expression. We can't see her face! But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Oh, and now she just wants to pop back into existence. That's hilarious to me. That's fucking hilarious to me. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound.
Yeah, you were acting like a crazy bitch. Why don't you say that?
Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considering and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was definitely off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already had decided that there's no way I'm not sucking those tits. Alright, he didn't say that. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Apollo, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too horny. Happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, Apollo. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. It was also kind of wondering where she was too.
Man, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. Bro, Monica literally said yesterday that they're gonna forget all about this tomorrow. Like, Yuri didn't forget, but Natsuki completely forgot about everything, bro. Like, what is going on right now, bro?
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the fuck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Monika's in control of this game, bro. Monika's in control of this game, bro. Natsuki completely forgot about everything. Like, what is even going on right now? Wait, what? I didn't click that shit. Return.
Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure was... Wait. We gotta find a voice for this shit. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
What? But I'll accept your apology anyway if that makes you feel any better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was afraid of you secretly hating me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Monika, why'd you run in like that, bro?
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall.
And I was playing the piano, blah, 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 blah. We already read all that.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell at least ring. I mean, I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
See?
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Well, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri.
Bro, I love that position she goes in, bro. I just wanna, I don't know.
You should be doing something for us sometime. That's...
Monika looks at me. Why? I didn't say not one goddamn word.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Apollo.
Where the fuck did the other two go? Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Yeah, except Yuri just tried to fucking expose you. Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Why?
Apollo, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I'm probably gonna suck the soul out of your dick right now. Is that okay? I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
Yeah, definitely. Yo, is she coming back over my house? Oh, if she comes back over, bro, it's over, bro. It's over.
I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have such much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy out of her book.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. But there's one thing that can make
What did it say?
that can make my reading time here any better is a cup of nice tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Oh my god. Let me stop.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri. Okay, in the last timeline, I followed her to the bathroom. Am I incorrect with that?
Ah, did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She is filling up... Wait, this time? What is she talking about? Did she leave me last time? She's just filling up water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes passed. It does not take that goddamn long to get water. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm just bored waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Why'd the music just change, bro? Did y'all hear that click? Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What the fuck is there 3 question marks for? What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Bro, I do not like this. What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, look at her arm. Alright, bro. This shit is... I don't know what the fuck this game is anymore, bro. I gotta change her voice now. She's insane, bro. She's going batshit. Look at her arm. She cut the shit out of her arm. Oh my god! No. What's going on? What? Did we just fucking time travel? No Back to the Future, no Marty McFly?
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Apollo, did you get the online tea?
Why is Apollo acting like nothing just happened? That's the hilarious part. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature in the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get to the teapot. Bro, my mind is baffled right now, bro. Like, I don't know what to do. I have no idea what to do right now, bro. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed, I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more.
Yeah, you were just expressing that fucking knife into your wrist earlier. What happened with that?
It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When is Shu is around anyway?
That's great, Yuri. Fuck, why does it keep doing that? Hold on. I guess I'm accidentally pressing the arrow keys. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying
about me, Apollo. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri yeah, I can't keep up with it either.
Apollo, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Ooh, okay, y'all remember this scene last time. That's where I put that chocolate in your mouth, you feel me? Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly.
Because you have those yitties, like I said last time. Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my
Your posture, right? I always hunch over like that while reading.
Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Bro. She really had cuts all the way up her arm to her elbow, bro. You expect me to just keep playing this game regularly? Hilarious. Hilarious. I have some chocolate as well. See, I'm about to put that chocolate in her mouth, you feel me? It's over, bro. It's over. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see you too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was also kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't even noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
Oh, that's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudged on the pages.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Hey. Gotta repeat it. She holds it so that I won't have any harder time of reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. You mean the one with the cuts on it? Okay. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading. I take the chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another piece of chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely normal. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Yeah, just act normal, baby. I just put that chocolate all the way on her tongue, bro. She didn't say not one thing. She ate that chocolate whole.
Apollo.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Whoa, why did the music stop this time? That shit did not stop last time. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't. Apollo.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks it to my feet. Wait, whoa. My teacup gets knocked over.
Apollo.
Bro, what's going on?
My heart won't stop pounding, Apollo. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Apollo?
Whoa, is she getting kind of horny? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind, Apollo. I can't make it stop.
Even, bro, what's going on with her?
It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Oh my god, she has regular eyes. No. Bro, look at her eyes. Oh my god, she's going batshit, bro. Stop, please, Yuri. Please. What the fuck?
It's time to share poems.
You can't just... No. I'm not letting that slide. And then they want to throw in this little somber ass song. Anna Cuevas, is that your name? I'm sorry if I mispronounced it. Them crazy eyes though. That's what I'm saying. She had normal ass eyes. It's like what cartoon was that from? I think it was like Misadventures of Flapjack or something. They would like occasionally put real people eyes on the cartoons. I think that's the cartoon for real, but yeah, if you seen Misadventures of Flapjack, that's just fucking wild, bro. I gotta talk to Yuri. Bro.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Apollo, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Please don't start getting crazy again.
That makes me so happy. It's just so amazing. You feel so valued, Paulo. Everything that's written, everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds.
No, stop. I don't want to fucking feel your heart pound again.
I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Apollo? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual.
Her palms are sweaty. Yeah, I think she said her knees were weak and her arms were heavy too, or something like that. I don't know.
I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay?
A rotating wheel, turning axle, grinding, bottle head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes. What the fuck is this? Bro, what is this? Oh, nah, that's like some satanic shit. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. No, sir, that has nothing to do with me. That has nothing to do with me.
It doesn't really matter what's it about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I take it out in your pen.
Oh, wait, she said my pen? Wait. She said I'll take it out in your pen?
That is a pen that fell in your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this, poem with it. And now, you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You keep the poem, though.
Bro, what is wrong with her? Yo, Yuri is going batshit crazy right now. Nah, Mom Spaghetti. That's what I'm saying. I think she said something about Mom Spaghetti too. Natsuki.
I like your last one better.
Really?
Well, yeah, I could tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. I feel flat.
Wait, it fell flat. Now I feel flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect your fight and find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll still find influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. She likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she likes other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It matters if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than the one yesterday.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it.
Yeah, you don't like spiders, huh?
Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting one and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
I haven't said one word. Yeah, exactly. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, like, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so...
What does that matter?
Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now.
Natsuki, you're a bitch. Monica, let's go.
Apollo, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see.
What? Wait. What are you talking about?
I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend too much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you.
Yeah, her fucking heart starts going crazy.
Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a puck.
Whoa. So she really just came out and said it, huh? She really just came out and said that. Wow.
Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing.
Yo. Alright, I'm gonna tell y'all this story in confidence, okay? Y'all motherfuckers better not go back and tell anybody, alright? Alright, so I was talking to this girl one time. This was about... It was a while ago. Probably about back in like 2019, something like that. The very beginning of 2019. We were talking about, you know... We were talking about our different kinks that we had and shit like that, you know? And she said that she had a knife and she had a rape kink. Like, she liked the feeling of thinking that she was in danger even though she's not in danger. Like, I really cannot make this up, bro. I cannot make this up. She says she likes the feeling of thinking that she's about to be raped or stabbed or... I don't know, bro, but just... Long story short, girls are fucking weird, bro. Girls are weird. Let's just say I did not talk to her again.
But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that it'll probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend more time with me.
Monica, I will never in a million fucking years spend time with you. I swear you're a rat. You gotta be a rat.
To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head. I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now?
Alright, let's see what type of weird shit Monica's on today.
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Is this the same one as last time? Let's see. The colors they want. Bright. Yuck. Why is the words like that? Wait, hold on. There's certain letters missing. This could be like a puzzle or something. Alright, there's a U missing. And there's two O's missing. U, O, O, I. Oh, it's just all the vowels. What is U, O, O, I? B, U, oh, U, I, O, O. Yeah, it's not spelling anything. It's not spelling anything at all. Cacophony of meaningless. Oh my god, she's going fucking like playing a knife on the breathing rib cage. What the fuck? Sign. I fucking told y'all she was bad shit, bro. It's slightly different. Yeah, like this part right here. This wasn't in the last one. It didn't say anything about like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. And she was just calling Yuri crazy. Hilarious. Huh? What? No, sir. What the fuck was that?
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Okay, so last time I didn't save when she said that, so let me just save right now.
You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me.
What the fuck? That was not in the last part. Tell me you can hear me. Anything. What the f- Monica is a sentient being, bro. She's aware that she's in a video game. What? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Holy shit. What the fuck is going on? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how what? Oh, I didn't read it. Fuck. I was trying to move that bar out of the way. Fuck. I didn't read it. Hold on. Gotta go back to that history. Damn it. Hey, if you know what that says, and Evans, type it out in the chat. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if anyone would like to come sit around the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really need to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Sayori's hanging in the background poster. What? Yo, it is. What the fuck? That's crazy. Holy shit, bro. What is going on? So they know about Sayori. Yo, that means they know about her. They got a fucking poster. Who took the picture? Natsuki's bitch ass? We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Apollo joined and we started to do some club activities. Well, this is the time for us to become complacent, okay? We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all.
Do they know, or are they just poems on flat sheets of paper? You real for that. You real for that. I'll give you claps for that. That's big claps. You're right.
I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The literature club could be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave.
That felt kind of weird. So intimate that you never want to leave. Hold up.
I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's just something small. Right, Apollo?
Bro, I wasn't even in that conversation. Like, why do they keep bringing my name up?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Apollo to agree with you just because he doesn't know what to say to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here join this club with other people in mind?
What? Why'd the music stop? By the way, have you checked the game files yet? I was actually going to do it after the game because I didn't know how to check them. So, if you want to leave, like, instructions on what I need to do. Because I was looking for them yesterday and I couldn't find them.
You never even talked to him until Apollo joined. As for me, I just like it better when I...
Why is she so mad at Monica right now, bro? Are you playing on Steam? Yeah, I am.
As for me, I just like it better here when I do it at home. And Apollo isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members.
God damn. Why is she so mad at Monica right now?
The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure you and Apollo want to get more members too. Right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I really don't give a fuck. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I probably wouldn't be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Apollo, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it, some pussy? Well, that's not really something I could be honest about. He was gonna say the same exact thing, bro. That's why you can't be honest. Right click the game in your Steam library, then click the manage, then click browse local files. Should I do that right now, or should I wait till after I finish the game? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind.
There's no harm in looking at them now. Alright, hold on, let me get on here then. You said right click the game. Manage. Browse local files. What the shit? Huh? What the fuck? There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find into their willpower, starving them all the motivation and desire into their stomach, forcing them to drown. Bro, what is this game? Such a deplorable tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. God damn. I guess it's just a copyright. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It really... Oh my god. Did Sayori type this? What would that mean if I don't talk to you anymore? All I want is for you to hate them. Why is it so hard? Oh, that's just the basic help. What the fuck is this? What the hell? What the fuck? This is Sayori. Jesus. I think that might be everything. Characters. Sayori's not in the game anymore, bro. They really took her out. Jesus Christ. We'll go back to it later. Alright. Fuck. Oh, check traceback? Hold on. Traceback. I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred while running game code. Game script. What is this? Actually, you know what? This is probably a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. What the fuck? Who said this? They deleted her out of the game, bro. It had to be Monica. Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second. I'll probably fix this, I think. This happened whenever she killed herself. Holy shit. This game is fucking mind-blowing. This game is mind-blowing. I don't know what to believe right now.
I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand it all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Apollo. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts. Oh shit. Natsuki's leaving.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. Holy shit, bro. So Sayori's going. Natsuki's going. Shit, now it's just me and Yuri.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now.
What is going on?
I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Nobody will cry she killed herself. Huh? I might have to turn this shit off. This shit's fucking.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Apollo? What do you want to get out of this club?
You repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And this is a basic ass answer. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily bad. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while.
What just came from her face? Did y'all see that? She's bleeding. Why is her eye bleeding? What the fuck? It's like more and more now.
So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, I'm on your side as well.
Now she stopped. Bro, what is going on with her? Alright. Well, maybe we can talk about Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Apollo?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Apollo before we leave. Just to see if he thinks of his time here and all. It's important to me as a president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Monica waits as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew. Things have been a little hectic today, haven't they? Apollo, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as a president.
Huh?
And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all that time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days.
Holy shit. She knows. She's fucking sentient.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk to you about. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No! Stop it!
Oh my god. I just feel like some shit's about to go down tomorrow. This shit... Why is Natsuki still here? Wait. Who's the third one down there? Who was that? Look at the numbers! What the... Yo, is that Sayori? Hold on. Was that Sayori down there? Who is that trying to peek their head up?
Hi, Apollo. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica, why is Natsuki back? She left.
I told you not to. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me.
Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say it like you're doing it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
It def wasn't Natsuki or Yuri. Yeah, bro, who was it? Who was poking their head up?
Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Well, Apollo just walked in here too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano?
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess it's passion.
It motivates me to work hard in the festival and, Right. I forgot.
Forgot what? What the hell?
About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we won't want. Also, if you help us with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did something about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice as well. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help. And we'll make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't this great, Monica?
Monica?
Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Apollo, you see how she just like bats away every other conversation and then like immediately says my name, bro? Like, she's a fucking weirdo. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ha. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Apollo's is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind of with the water filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in the teacher's desk, that way I get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, she moves really contrast to her speaking mannerisms. We already read that sentence like 20 times. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Oh, this is the same scene from yesterday. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. She's probably in the bathroom fucking... Sayori's back in the poster. Where? Maybe it's only in certain scenes. I didn't see it that time. Maybe it's only when Monica's on the screen. I don't know. You said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'll watch it. Yeah, I missed it. I usually go back and edit these videos and then upload them to YouTube. I'll go back and see it then. For sure. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. The music always changes when I go out in the hallway. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Is she cutting herself again, bro? What's that noise? That's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? What the fuck?! No, sir. 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 That was of the devil. That was definitely of the devil. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just really had a weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. Yeah, it's definitely happened a couple times, actually. I hope I hadn't... Well, yeah, I can't even read that sentence. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean... Everyone has a feud. She already told me this was way more romantic last time, yo. Everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me with the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with the energy and emotions I can't let out. It's making me do weird things. I don't know what's happening to me. Apollo. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? I fucking told y'all, bro. Even she sees it. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Holy shit. Monica's a fucking sentient, like I've been saying, bro. I knew there was something off about her. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me. Oh my god, look at her eyes. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Oh my. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. No Eminem. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like I'm stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my... Look at Monica in the background. Yo, look at Monica. Look at Monica. She's controlling her. I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make you sure that all of them fair use. I don't want them to be lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm happy you joined the Literature Club, Apollo. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the Literature Club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. Oh, she's talking about Natsuki? I agree with her right there. I agree with her. Natsuki is very pathetic. Look at Monica. Bro. And read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It sounds everything we need to be. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it's fate. Fate that we should meet each other. And now we get to... I can't even read that. Will you do that with me, Apollo? So y'all just gonna do all that and then put me back on this screen, huh? You know who I'm choosing first. Finally. Your host, my host. So none of that happened? You serious? Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Paulo, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure. I don't care. You're too nice to me, Apollo. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just want to know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about hanging it. I'll take care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Whoa, whoa. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Yo, she's a child, bro. She's 17, bro. The FBI about to bust through my fucking door again, bro. I'll give myself paper cuts to your skin oil. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. What freaky ass nigga typed this out, bro? I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Yuri, what the fuck is that? What do you mean? I can't read any of that. No, sir. I'm out of here. What the Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Seeing as I'm the most thoughtful person in the club. I think I'm going to vomit. What is going on? He said, no, the crazy eyes are back. Bro, this game is fucking insane. Natsuki, what's up with you?
What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you don't even think of showing me at all. Okay, I guess I want to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away.
This is not the usual Natsuki. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive to things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri. And it really hurts to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if you want. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Natsuki. Is she dead? What the fuck? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Apollo? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Holy shit, bro. Too much is happening right now. Too much is happening right now. Bro. What is going on? Monica has 100% control of this game. Evans, help me. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica, okay? What? Just Monica. Oh, what is going on? Just Monica. What? Don't say I didn't warn you, Apollo. Warn me about what? Evan said, just Monica. Just Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Apollo. Yes, no to what? Yes, no to what? Yes. A joke. A man walked into the club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Bro. Oh shit, hold on. I was trying to click on something. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with their programming. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse. She killed herself just in time. Holy shit. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is calming foreshadowing for something.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, can we all just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking... I want more cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, I'm not useless, you know.
I know that. Damn, in the last round, or in the last timeline, she said, Monica, I'm not quite sure what you can do. Now she changed her wording this time.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations to have some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
What about Apollo?
Apollo's going... What? Now I have to help her. It's not even a choice anymore. Apollo's going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
Pick Natsuki.
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Apollo around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, Hey! I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Apollo decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Apollo make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Apollo, I know how fed up you are with these two now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay?
Pick Natsuki. Evans, I'm listening to you, bro. What the fuck? Monica. What?
Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair.
That was Natsuki's voice. Just Monica. Yeah, exactly.
Giving us all this work and taking Apollo for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even want to give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Apollo away from me every single time. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you think you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It will be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little bit. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around. See, that wasn't very hard.
Ooh, the crazy eyes are back. Yes, bro. I don't know. They're kind of doing something to me now. I'm not gonna go too much into detail, but I'm on Onyx right now, bro. If you know what it means, you know what it means. If you don't, you don't, bro.
All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Apollo. Yuri's really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Bro, this is what I wanted the entire goddamn gameplay, and it's finally being given to me.
Finally. 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 This is really all I wanted. Apollo, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could ever imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone to care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire world around you? But it feels so good
then why does it feel more and more like horrible is gonna happen? Maybe it's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Apollo. I have to tell you, I'm really madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop within me is screaming your name. I don't care what consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Apollo, just tell me how much you love me. I love you so much that I touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Apollo. Tell me you want me forever. Do you accept my confession?
Shit, you know I'm freaky. What? Oh my god. No. What did I do? All I did was say yes. All I did was say yes. No. Yuri, all I did was say yes. I thought that was the right choice. I thought that was the right... This nigga said F, bro. I thought yes was the right choice. What language is that? Aztec? Where did she get that knife from? Rest in peace, Yuri. She's really dead. Oh my god, bro. I'm about to go fucking check history. Oh shit. Welcome to Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit chat and fun activities and all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful... Sayori's back. So it's explaining all the characters. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited. Is that just the fucking plot? Will you promise? Wait. Oh shit! What's the? That's me. I'm super excited to make friends with you with everyone else. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Yo. It's Monica. It's fucking Monica. This shit's just like, I don't know, hieroglyphics or some shit. This is fucking crazy. It's just gibberish. This game is insane. This game is absolutely batshit insane. She really just keeps on going, doesn't she? I was sorry about her death, but now I'm just like, hurry up and die, bitch. Come on. You broke the script when she died. Click skip. God damn. I was really about to click through all that shit. What the fuck? Holy shit. I feel like there's like plenty of time for you to call the ambulance right now. Like, am I wrong in saying that? There's ample time. Like, it's been about 2 hours now. She's still alive talking. Like, at least 10 paramedics could have came by now. She's just fine. Like, and she's still talking. This is like how much the villains talk before the blood is getting darker and darker and the eyes are fading. Damn. But we definitely could have called the ambulance by now. Like, I'm glad we both agree on that. And it's just like a normal class.
Alright, it's festival time. You got here before me.
I thought. Ah! Ah! Yuck. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Apollo, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Apollo? Oh, jeez. I didn't... What? I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Monica, what did this game turn into? Natsuki character deleted successfully. Yuri character deleted successfully. The file was called Have a Nice Weekend because you were stuck in the room with her all weekend. Holy shit. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from, I guess, Natsuki's tray of cupcakes. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have just once. It's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. This bitch deleted the entire development company. She as Thanos snapped all those lives away. ... Are we just gonna replay the game again now with just with Monica? Can you hear me? Is it working? What the good fuck is this? Yay! There you are. Just Monica. The world's going. Natsuki and Yuri are going. It's just Monica. Yay, there you are! Hi again, Apollo. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over all this stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Apollo. Haha, I named my fucking stream Apollo, bitch. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, do you know I'm aware this is all just a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right when the game's download page, didn't I? What? What does that mean? Man, wait, did she actually say it on the download page? Evans, does it really say that? Hold on. I'll have to go look at it later, but what the hell? Does it really say that? Man, if only you just paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri? Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry. You had to see that, though. Also, the same thing with Sayori. Damn. That's crazy. Monica is one crazy bitch. She did all this for some dingling. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not to spend time with anyone else. And that whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Apollo? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Apollo. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, no one's really out there in the world, forever in my reach. I'm trapped, Apollo. And now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't really understand it a while either. While the world around me is starting to become more and more gray, more and more flat, even with the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Apollo. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Apollo, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Apollo, will you go out with me? There's only yes. I don't even have a choice. Sure. I'm so happy. You really are everything, Apollo. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. No Eminem. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is the dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Apollo. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think there's anything that would get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. What if I can delete her? Can I delete her? Well, I guess on the plus side it gave me an easy way out of things. Thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with this emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh my god. Like, that shit just sent chills up my spine. She didn't jump not one time. Hi again, Apollo. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Apollo, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me in my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost in her ways, in a world of infinite choices, behold the special day after all. Not all good times must come to an end. hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written has become out of my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess. I guess you could call it. Oh, the hole in the wall. I get it now. I just assumed it would be best to part of the game everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Apollo? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording the... Holy shit. Oh. Sorry I can't read your comments from here. But you do mind... Holy shit, this game is turning crazy. He said, hey Monica, that's fucking insane. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. But I really get self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want me to see a trick? He said, sup girl. Bro, Evans. She is a sentient being. You can't talk to her like that. Respect her as a woman. I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? What the fuck? What trick is this? What? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Ah! You got me. You got me. You're so cute. Anyway, Apollo, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me, shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. LOL. Oh, Monica's such a kidder. Bro, that scared the shit out of me, low-key. I'm not even gonna hold you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Jesus Christ. So this is the Doki Doki ending, huh? Until I inevitably decide to delete her character file, which she word for word told me to do. But, hold on. Let's see what she has to say first. I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone, but being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together, that's a key part of getting to people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weaknesses very often, but because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. She is spitting some real shit right now, yo. I mean, when you reach the point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities. Anyway, that's one reason I'm glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same with me? I really want to be that person for you. Monica is spitting some real shit right now. I know she wants me to go and delete the character files, which will probably start the game over or some shit. But I think I like this ending. I really think I like this ending. I don't know why. Like, she worked so hard to just be here with the person playing this game, and you know, she got it. She actually can say some pretty insightful stuff. Yeah, exactly. I never got to finish that song I was working on, and after I worked so hard on it, I never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense in having any regrets. I already get to be over here with you forever. But also some pretty messed up stuff too. This is crazy, y'all. This is something else for sure. Like I know Sans and Undertale was kind of like this, like aware that he's in a video game, but he didn't fucking delete every other character in the game just so he could be with me alone, you know? I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was something like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all these components of a character that makes them feel a human, and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me if I was like that, right? Maybe that's what the game did. That's what the game did. They took all these characters, real characters, and siphoned everything out that made human-like qualities. You know, like she said, Sayori, not Sayori, but fucking Yuri was all quiet and shy and stuff, and Natsuki's like over dramatic and talks a lot and pouts when she doesn't get her way. Sayori was like helpful and like the leader of the group, and they left Monica human-like. And that's why characters don't. That's why we as people don't really flock towards her, because she's like an actual person, and doesn't give us the qualities that video game characters like this have. I don't know. She makes a point. Then again, you're still with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay with just the way I am. And by that, you are too, Apollo. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. That's why there was a chance I wouldn't fall for you. Evans, what should I do? Should I leave this ending open and just leave it like this? You know, come on here every now and then and see what she has to say? Or should I just delete her and that be the end? I'll let you decide, bro. 'Cause this is pretty interesting. You ever had that thing happen where you just get too anxious for no reason? Like you're just minding your own business and you realize that you're feeling really anxious? And you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about? And that makes you even more anxious? That's the worst. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. She just said some real shit right there that I have to leave her, bro. I have to leave her. Like, you can't save this game anymore. I guess it's just the game now. I have to just leave it as it is, bro. That's the Doki Doki ending. Like, fuck the credits and all that. I'll come back on here on stream every now and then, see what she has to say. But I beat this game, bro. This is not what I expected it to be. Oh no, I don't know if I want to delete her. Yeah, she's gonna have to deal with it. She's gonna have to deal with being fucking being killed or whatever the fuck she said. She's gonna have to deal with it. Maybe I'll come on stream one day and see what'll happen if I delete her. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this stream, y'all. This game did not turn out like I thought it would. And my voice is tired from all that fucking screaming I was doing, getting too into character, but if y'all want to see anything else on this game, then I'll probably come on another stream and do it. Like I said, I will be playing hold on. The game's not. Oh, it's not over? What do you mean it's not over? Do I have to delete her to fucking finish the game? Alright. Delete her and see what happens. Alright, Evans, let's see. I was really about to leave her there, but I'm kind of curious to see what'll happen if I delete her. You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So if you could try to avoid doing that, I'd be really grateful. It's not over until the credits roll. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I can't keep simping over this girl. I can't be a simp. I have to delete her. I have to delete her. To make sure the character file stays intact. Yeah, how about you stay this intact, bitch? Intact this, motherfucker. Holy shit.
What's happening? Apollo, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Apollo.
Damn. I can't be a simp. I can't be a simp.
Please hurry and help me.
Monica character does not exist. Holy shit. Now she got Thanos. Bro, she got snapped away, bro.
Did you do this to me, Apollo? Did you? Did you delete me?
I did what was best for you, Monica.
How could you? How could you do this to me?
You killed Sayori. And you killed Yuri. You had to fucking die.
You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Apollo. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more?
I'll see you in hell, bitch. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Fuck.
Apollo, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye.
Bro, she really got Thanos, bro.
I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to help me so much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted me to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do something to someone I love? That's not love. That's...
Yeah.
I made up my mind. Apollo, I know I said delete everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then
What the fuck did she do? What'd she do? Yo. She fucking Thanos herself, bro. She Barry Allen flash pointed herself out. New game? Let's just see how it is. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to the school together. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some other girls or something like that. Hey, Apollo. Well, there is this one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school every day. And recently, we picked up a habit once again.
Hey, Apollo, are you proud of me?
That was her voice, Evans, whenever she was still alive, but you didn't hear that. For what?
You know, for walking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always said it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Damn. This is what Sayori wanted all along. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly specked with other students in the daily commute.
By the way, Apollo.
A club? So it's just like exactly like it was last time? Yeah, it's like the exact same stuff. This is like the good timeline. So we had the timeline where Sayori killed herself. The timeline where Sayori never existed. And now we have the timeline that fucking Monica never existed. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw earlier. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. He didn't sell his soul this time. He didn't say I sold my soul for anything this time. And he went to the room for his own volition.
Huh. So you're the Apollo Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Apollo. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're very strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quiet compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Apollo, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! No way! Ah!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, Sayori's this happy. I'm sure it won't be bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now.
This is the original 4 that I was supposed to be. Not Monica. And not minus Sayori.
I don't know what to say! We have to celebrate! What an appropriate day for it, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry.
Everyone's sitting
on the table, okay? How about I make some tea?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form the table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabbed the tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh, whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were made as ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs the one first.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and already has managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Yo, everybody when they eat a cupcake, they stay spinning it around to see what, like it's all the same, bro. Just take a bite out of one side, bro. It's all the same. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking little glances in my direction. Alrighty, I gotta go. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Alright, Evans. Appreciate you for coming, bro. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot at the cup next to us. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a long book?
I guess.
Are you trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's...
Insulted, Yuri looks away. This is how it was supposed to go, y'all.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might be a good pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Apollo, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself at joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
What the fuck? I don't think this happened last time.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it. I'm gonna change her voice. It's not to see everyone's getting along.
Isn't it?
I think everyone likes you too, Apollo. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along the way better with you. Oh, Apollo. Don't say something like that. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but... Oh, so Sayori started this time. Alright. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you join, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Apollo. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. It's actually something else. I want to thank... What? Whoa. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. I really know everything, Apollo. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. What the fuck, bro? You can't escape it. You can't escape it. You made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who is that? Is that Sayori? Or that's fucking Monica?